As the floors can't take no more, stuck in this groove, I'm feeling bored. As the floors can't take no more, stuck in this groove, I'm feeling bored.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to La Coupe de Africana. It is season 3. The party is on yet again. It is the last chance qualifiers. And if you haven't qualified at this stage, now is your chance. If you haven't made it through, it's your only opportunity now. It is the last day. After this, we head straight to the grand finals. 3 days of non-stop action. 3 days of violence, chaos, and the bid to find out who's going to come out on top, who will be crowned La Coupe champion 2025. But before that, we are going to take a quick glance at what the strategy for some of these teams today is going to be like. For some of those teams, for some of right now we've got the teams reached out quite nicely. So a little bit of the draft position we've seen what they're capable of. Can they do it on a rainy night in Stoke City? Those who know the reference know the reference. You get me. Those who know the reference, they absolutely know the reference. So first map of the day, Rondo. If you know, you know. Rondo is the best place to get these points, to stack up if you haven't already. Everyone is going to be on their best behavior. They're starting at this game. Remember, it is going to be the top 3 teams that qualify. The top 3 teams will qualify to the grand finals. And right now, it's looking like it is going to be FINALBOSS and Knockout Esports, I believe. We're going to keep our eyes peeled to see who's going to kick the action off inside of this particular game. It looks like a Dose of War will be the one starting it off. And it's just interesting that we've come full circle, right? Some teams, this is going to be the end of the tournament for them, La Cup officially comes to an end for them today. The end of your La Cup journey. Looks like Aurora Esports are going to be the ones under siege now by Royal Academy, but they have been able to trade one off. They are taking it one step at a time, though. But everyone has a different inkling to how they want to make their rotations, but we've seen them, be very proactive. As you can see, Celia is going to put quick work in here. 3 eliminations now for Dose of War. And it's unbecoming of them, but they have been quite consistent across the board. But now, we are going to be on the front foot. Everyone is putting together some sort of, contingency plan, some context, between how they want to make their rotations, those kinds of things. But, this is something that we've seen time and time again. But who's going to come out on top? MAZOR right now, sitting in 4th. There's 2 teams in front of them that you don't see on the leaderboard. And those 2, you know who those 2 teams are. It's Knockout Esports and I think 03. Yes, 03 brothers. Everyone has a way they want to execute today's games. You know that every point matters now. You can't drop points at this stage. Ooh, well, that's a grenade and a half. Colby goes down immediately. Looks like Royal Academy will be taking the front foot after all. It's nothing they've not done before. Aurora Esports still looking to find their way through here, but they are playing as 3. Probably gonna Wild Esports are with a plan of their own, trying to close out on this endeavor. There will be losing out on possession from what we've seen so far, but it's not the worst part of it at all. And there is a little bit of a letterhead from Wild Esports. I think they've got MAZOR in the distance now, looking to close off. Ooh, well, Atlas thought he could hide, but he was instantaneously discovered there, and we'll have to think about hiding in a better spot next time, as pressure is on. That's a nice shot. Unfortunately, it looks like a Slime 4KT will be on the receiving end of something as well. To 530 getting knocked away. Slime down to just 2 players now. But they did get a couple of eliminations in that exchange. Hopefully there will be a recall in that exchange. Looks like Celia is also going to be taking hits. There's a little bit of concentration back and forth. They have done well enough, FINALBOSS, as they've started adding some more points to their resolve, but there's still a lot of ground to cover. I've seen them try this a lot of times as well, but BERSERK, on the other hand, they started it quite nicely in yesterday's first game, being Rondo, but you know, they were outclassed by FINALBOSS towards the end of the game there. Lost out a little bit of their resolve, but didn't deter them at this stage. Currently sitting there with 33 points. That is not the worst thing in the world. Tactical execution. Also with a bird in hand here. Some teams, after this, all they will have left is 3 games. They will have to make every single game count. Right now, Superboy is back to full strength. Ooh, well, Killgang had no idea that that was going to be his fate, but turns out it is. He's going to have to think twice about how he wants to make a rotation around there. But doesn't look like they will be able to do much of anything, but the smokes will cover the path. That could be something innate there if they could find their way through, but again, it is very, very unlikely. Very unlikely, you know. But we will see how proactive they could get when things are looking like they're about to turn on their heads. You know, we've seen how this could work. FINALBOSS on the siege again. Limitless trading blows with them, and it will be sending them back into the lobby one after the other. Hopefully, they will be able to find a recall in the smoke and mirrors. Right now, it's not looking too good. Malik in a 1 versus 2 swaps out to the S12K, but turns his back to the opposition. Clutch 101, never turn your back to the opposition. You run out of bullets, you swap weapons. Will not turn around and give your back to the ops, man. I thought we had established this thing, though, if I'm being honest. You know, I really thought we had established this thing. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Thought we had established this thing. But Royal Academy, on the other hand, putting belt to back. They are looking very jaded in the way that they will be able to trade off and the way that they will be able to hold off the angles that we've seen so far, but there's still a lot of ground to cover. Mazor setting their sights now on the guys from Dose of War. They will trade another one down into the back end. It's not something they've not done before, but Royal Academy, good start for them for eliminations. But they are currently sitting in 21st place. Mazor now setting their sights on Berserkers. They will be scrambling through. Lord, with his own strategy, with his own pressure, the way he's mounted it so far, it could work. The way they've managed to set up. And for strength, also currently sitting in 4th place, I believe, or 5th place. Also looking for their way ahead. Everyone's looking for a way ahead, you know. Seeing what it takes to stay ahead. We're not necessarily seeing what it takes to, you know, get ahead first. It's nothing that some of these teams haven't seen before, though. Probably gonna try 1 or 2 things that are brand new that they've not tried before, seeing as this is the last day of the last chance qualifier. Everyone is trying their best to get the best possible angle on the zone. As you see so far, some teams still outside of the circle here in zone number 4, phase 4 of the circle, and everyone could go either way here as they are looking very, very progressive. And we're probably going to try their luck at some stage, but right now it is limitless with a sightline across. A couple of sprays they've sent, not enough to connect or cause any sort of distraction or derailment from what we've seen so far. It will absolutely try to stay locked in, but again, it will take the absolute maximum amount of concentration at this stage. But let's you know, we'll see. We will see. Who's gonna keep it up? Who's gonna stay on top? Who's going to stay on touch? Wow. What the fuck is the marking, bro? Right now, Mazor looking good for eliminations. That was part of the draft of what we've seen so far. We're gonna try again. Ooh. Well, looks like it's going to be Neon Outlaws in trouble here. Gonna be a little bit of a conundrum, as they will be taking one for the road. Final boss will lose ruler in that exchange at the hands at the hands of Dose of War. Wild setting their sights now, I believe, on Royal Academy yet again. Mazor looking for a way through. FINALBOSS getting set up on yet again. They will lose out yet another player in this exchange. Mahmood switches over to the UMP, couple shots, and that will be the job. Well done. FINALBOSS, final game. Or rather, almost their final game at this stage. They've been swept away by Dose of War. 8 eliminations now for Dose of War. They are in the top 8, but there's still a ways to go. Still off ground to cover on their part. Berserkers now getting caught out by Aurora. Slime won a piece of the action now against NWAAR. Tomas is spotted, and he might be getting dropped away here. 530 spotted. Molotov over to the top. Takes a hit. He goes down. I had no idea that the angles were too tight there. Tomas is a solo here. Grenade in hand. He's probably going to get the job done, but no, he will be run over. Slime 4KT will take the advantage. But can they get their players up back in time? As they are hanging quite low by the edge of that circle. We're going to see maybe sight for sore eyes aspect. Finally putting some work in for tactical execution. Slime, I believe they did lose 530. Fortunately for them, but it's a good draft. Again, they've seen Mazor on the front foot yet again. 7 eliminations this time. Looks like they might be craving a little bit more there because there's still a lot of ground to cover. There's still a lot to be done. At this stage. Yeah, they can't beat the press though. So as we can very well see, Slime continuously putting in some of that pressure. The goals looking very tedious. Neon in trouble at the hands of Superboy. Tactical execution breaking them down one after the other. Royal Academy, in all of their good works, they have finally been stopped away. They will try again in the next game. Mazor trying to get their way through. Doesn't look like it will work at this time. We're going to try to set themselves up into a good position from what we've seen so far. Limitless Superbond has been spotted. Skinny goes down again for the 3rd time. Neon Outlaws taking major damage. With just 1 player left, if Skinny doesn't get picked up, Logic peeks out again. Right behind the vehicle, goes for the flush. Superbond goes down. Limitless on the back foot. But they will be trading off one after the other. Lord has been knocked away, and it looks like he will be getting flushed as well. It's all left to Logic now. And Aatrox onto the back end. Dose of War trying to repel some of that pressure. They've set it up quite nicely. All they have to do is see it through. Aatrox run around a little bit too much there, but now Dose of War on the receiving end from the guys from Slime, and Neon Outlaws will be sent back into the lobby as well. Mahmood peeks out. He's going to be dropped away by Blanco. Slime slithering through the lobby, swallowing up the opposition one by one. But Blanco this time takes a hit at the hands of Logic, but Mazor giving away their position there. Slime probably going to set on site and see exactly what they need to see to close this down. Tactical execution. They have the numbers, but do they have the angles? Could work. They are coming in from the north. It could turn things around. Aurora Esports down to a solo. Over to the northern side as well. They will try. Aspect finally discovers this position, cracks it through. And that's the end of the road for Aurora. They go out in 8th place. Down to 7 now. 20 bodies in the cut. Slime back to full strength again. Blanco has been picked up. 4B4M playing behind the walls. And they are outside of the zone. Doesn't look like much is going to come out from this. If Tactical Execution have them in their sight lines, they can come out on top for this. But MAZOR could still be a threat, as MAZOR is now up 3 players yet again. Setting up quite nicely. Bingalo goes down. Superboy wears his cape and flies to the rescue. Tactical Execution on the front foot again, setting lines over to the other side. 4B4M somehow will find a way through. We'll get a knock. Tactical Execution now. They're trying to hold this down, but it doesn't look like it's going to be the case, as they will be crushing a little bit of the opposition if they can find a way through. The play zone is open up quite nicely here. It's all a matter of who gets out in front. Berserkers. The 6 eliminations they've got so far, they have nestled up in that little compound in the center of the circle. But Slime also make their advance. One by one, they're getting spotted. Berserkers now setting the sight lines over to the top side. Superboy adds more pressure. MAZOR getting swept away, but they did go out with 11 eliminations. That hasn't stopped them before. Blanco peeks out, and the bait and switch now gives the information. Superboy's position is compromised. Aspect gets knocked away, and the Berserkers over to the southern side. They are holding their own, but there's not a lot of ground to cover. 4B4M making the advance a little bit closer to Thugger's position, and they might be getting lost out here. More pressure, more grenades from Thugger. He's a thug, that's for sure, as he's applying so much pressure. And 4B4M on the back foot. Yet again, Tactical Execution making light work of their position. Thugger has to swarm back again, and he makes it just in time, but he is outside of the zone. If he can find a way through, he might be able to find a way in. But Blanco spotted out by Goblin, and that position just perfectly launched inside. Berserkers will use it to maximum efficiency as they drop body after body. I believe they've got 8 eliminations now, and they might be adding some more. Superboy, again with a grenade over the top. Thugger takes yet another hit, and Slime might be sliding out of the lobby at any stage here. More grenades from Superboy. Tactical Execution, very tactical with it. Blanco bleeds out. Slime down to 2 players now. Thugger tries to hold on. 4B4M into the corner. Grenade for grenade, but this time it is Goblin that gets the job done, but he will not get the confirmation, as Panic is the one that makes it to the disco and puts the party on pause for Slime 4KT. They will lose that, but they still got a man inside of the zone. A trade-off again, and that will be the end of the road, surely. At the hands of Tactical Execution, they get the job done, but let's not forget Slime have a solo man, and somehow they've peeked out. Goblin's going to get knocked away. An opportunity for them to crash the course, but they will not capitalize on it as the cover fire is oblique, and he sends them all the way to the backside. Slime still with a solo man. He has been spotted as well. Grenade sent in his general direction, but the play zone not too favorable, and will put them into a back 4. But Tactical looking very good here. If they can circle back, they might be able to make something happen from this position. The play zone shifts again, forces them out. Berserkers waiting, just waiting for an opportunity to do this job, to break the Berserkers, to file their nails and render them toothless. But we've seen them hold line and line again. But how much ground can the last player from Slime 4KT cover? Does have a lot of protection here, and they cannot reach him without exposing themselves to the Berserkers. Tactical Execution, we've seen them do exactly this. We've seen them break spaces tighter than this one. King immediately trades off, but Ray will trade one as well, 1 for 1. Limitless still have a man here, and they're not aware. King goes swept away there. He steals that one. Goblin also goes down, but not without 33 joining him immediately. Slime 4KT will now be discovered. End of the road there. Ray gets the job done for Berserkers. Now it's 3 on 3. Tactical Execution have somehow wrapped around. They found their way into the zone, but who's going to get into the final third? And there is a lot of ground between these two teams. But who wants it more? Ray, Berserkers, 11 eliminations. The best thing they could get out of this is a chicken dinner. But how far can they go? How well can they perform? The AKM, the spray is beautiful, but not as good as an AUG. An aspect will be hit in the head, and it will try again, and they will use that position to get inside of the zone. And here they come now. Tactical execution, breaking inside the lines. Raise low on HP. If he can hold off the line there, Sphinxy's probably going to trade off. Now, that's a fantastic grenade just by the edge of the doors. And they're hanging out a little bit too close there, almost causing chaos. It's a 3 versus 3. They can't give away too much of the bodies. As the Superboy makes the trade-off and then makes the reigns. Tactical execution are now by the door. Superboy getting knocked away. Ray peace out, immediately getting dropped off, and he will be getting traded off by Aspect. Tactical execution, still some will have the numbers advantage, but Superboy is too far away to get picked up. An Aspect, grenade from Sphinxy might shut this all down. Is one launched over to the side. He feints the first grenade as he dodges to the right. He's probably going to dodge again to the right-hand side or to the left-hand side this time, depending on where the grenade launches. But Sphinxy's aware and he has to move, but unfortunately, he will be shut down. Grenade over to the right-hand side this time makes quick work of him. Tactical execution, so 1 versus 2. Rohan, we know he's capable. Can he do it? He breaches inside. He does have the AUG, but it swaps immediately to the S12K. He knows what task is in front of him, but can he wrap it up? Rohan for the right. Grenade is good. Drops it over to the left-hand side, but not this time. The Berserkers will go berserk and take that chicken dinner unscathed. That is how you make the cookie crumble. Berserkers will go berserk. 14 eliminations, 24 points. And this is the type of performance you will start off with today. This is what you're starting off with today. What a finish from Berserkers. Teamwork making the absolute dream work. That is how you make it happen. $14 eliminations. Big game players. 13k in heals. And that is what Rondo gives you, baby. 13,000 heal points. Wow. 51 assists. I don't think we're beating 51 assists today. 7 grenade eliminations, 3 vehicle eliminations, 104 knocks. Insane. 104 knocks, bro. What? Tactical execution putting in a masterclass there. 2,700 in damage points as opposed to the 2,000 for Berserk, but that chicken dinner gives them an extra edge. 24 points, 14 eliminations to 10. I mean, tactical execution were looking very good, for being honest. They were looking incredible, and they did manage to see their way through here. And the MVP is going to be Mazor. Logic MVP. Well, I mean, they did have some solid numbers. I believe they had about 11 eliminations. So for him to have 8 out of the entire 11, you can tell that, yeah, this guy was absolutely on different timing. And that's what we love to see. Top tier stuff. MVP for a reason, you know. 1,200 in damage points, I mean. But Logic leading the charge. Superboy, Sphinxy, Celia, and 46 from Limitless, all in the conversation for MVP for this game. Top players from top teams. When we take a look at that leaderboard, that tells you all you need to know. 24 points. Tactical Execution with 16. Mazor with 12. Limitless with 3. Limitless with 11. Dose of 1. Slime 4 KT with 10 apiece. And that shows you a little bit of how everything else went for all the other teams all the way down to 4RK. In 16th place. 4B4M and a bunch of others still putting in some work there, but still a lot of work to be done if we're being honest. We'll take a look so far the overall MVPs to see who's leading the charge, and of course it is still Logic from Mazor. We saw the performance he just had, 8 eliminations. And that is not the worst fast. Kyrios is still in there for Final Boss. Aatrox from Mazor is in there as well. Panda and Yinata for Knockout Esports. It's a very good start from what we've seen from the last chance qualifiers into the grand finals. But let's take a look at the overall leaderboard and now as it stands. What is the conversation? How does it look? Well, Final Boss leading the charge, 76 points to the good. Knockout Esports in second place with 65. But they do have a game in hand. Berserk Chicken Dinner puts them into a comfortable spot there. 57 points to the good. Mazor with 51. O3 Brothers with 49, with also a game in hand. Force Ranks with 38. NWAAR Esports with 37, and Dose of War with 34. And all of these teams have played an extra game. So Knockout Esports and O3 Brothers do have a little bit of leeway here to put themselves back in the front foot yet again. But then Tactical Execution in 9th place with 32 points. Headquarters with 27. 4B4M with 25. Wild and Neon Outlaws sharing 24 apiece. Aurora with 21. FOWLPLAY and Slime 4 KT in 15 and 16 with 19 points apiece. And then we have the bottom of the barrel, right? Do we have the bottom of the barrel? Yes, we do have the bottom of the barrel. SIDEMEN with 18 points. LELENA, 4 winners. Limitless and 4RK, 17 points apiece. Royal Academy, Navy SEALs, and AC with only 4 points secured between the bottom two. But ladies and gentlemen, that is game number 1. We are going to head into Erangel right after the break to bring you more La Coupe d'Africana Last Chance action. Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the party. It is La Coupe d'Africana. It is the last chance qualifier, the last chance to qualify. And all of these teams are looking for a way through to get inside of the game there. We've seen a little bit of an interesting shift here as we see good playing path or cuts right through the middle. Although those teams that do love to play in the Savernis and the Yasnayas and the, you know, the likes, not only gonna like this one, but they will have to make do. We're gonna try to there is a lot of thoughts going into this last chance qualifier. Some teams know that this is the last chance they will get. We're gonna have to reimagine their own rotation patterns from what we've seen so far. They're probably going to reposition themselves again and again, time and time again, inside of the zone. But it's not the worst shell. Seen a dose of war inside of Pachinki. It's all about being proactive. You know, if you're not proactive, then what are you really doing? Right now, looks like Final Boss will be sinking their teeth into Neon Outlaws again. Neon Outlaws on the receiving end of a whole lot of chaotic endeavors. Probably gonna try again, but NWAAR their own ideas and their own context. Slime 4KT making an advance as well. Probably gonna set their sights onto the guys from BERSERK as well. Fresh off a chicken dinner though, does come with its own assault. It looks like 530 is gonna be the first one to go down. Oh yeah, 530 is going to be the first one to go down. Yeah, Slime 4KT. I hope they finish in the top 16 at the very least, because it's not looking good, bruv. Did actually decide to make their way down to Yasnaya. It was all part of the plan, but looks like Final Boss is gonna have a plan of their own. Final Boss thinking long and hard about how they are going to make quick work of Neon Outlaws down here in the south side of the military base. He's spotted. Oh wow, his movement is incredible. What? Well, I'm pretty sure I did not see that one coming. That's going to be the end of him as well. Yeah. Ooh, well, Migi's gonna get dropped off as well. What? He doesn't get the flush? And that's the GG's. Yeah, man, they deserve to get cooked. What they flushed your guys, man. Flush as well. Like, what are you doing? Why are you trying to act like you can't get it done? And that's just unfortunate, for being honest. Really thought that was going to be different. But it is what it is, man. The rotations have started to linger. And they will have a bridge to cross here, but you know, so background noise for some of these teams as a final boss. They have started as they mean to go on, 4 eliminations. Berserk in the top 3 as we speak. O3 brothers yet to play. They have been chanced, but Berserk need to do a whole lot more than 57. But they have started on a very good front, eliminating a couple of players, I believe. One from Slime, one from 4B4M, and one from Wild, or NWAAR, I believe. And they have shared the eliminations across the board. We are about to keep our eyes peeled on the idea, on the matters of execution. As could be some doubt. But right now, there is no doubt. There is only certainty that some teams will not make it from here. 24 teams all vying for a spot in the grand finals, but it's only going to 3. LELENA have been awfully quiet in this last chance qualifier, though. They're not known for being quiet, for being honest. They're known for a whole lot more. Hopefully they will find their foot before the last chance qualifier comes to an end, but right now MAZOR, on the other hand, have a lot of ground to cover. We've seen them try this time and time again, though, but has it ever worked? Doesn't look like it has. Limitless setting their sights on this. Looks like they might be interested in a little bit of a spectacular breach here. They might get the job done if they can get their angles right, but doesn't look like they have all of the Ground's covered as the grenades are flying through here. Royal Academy with a plan of their own. .46 ground floor. Lyrad getting spotted. Most likely going to get knocked away there. So Malik is going to be circling about. Ooh, Super Bomb comes down. Limitless had no idea there, but 46 had the angle. And he fades over onto the right-hand side. Malik peeks out. He's going to be dropped off on two corners. Had no idea that that was going to be the case for him. 46 tries again. Face off to the right. All it takes is one shot. He does connect it. Royal Academy in trouble here. If he can get his teammates up, they still have a chance of rectifying this, as Skoda still far out. Royal Academy, this is a potential 1 versus 1. If Skoda can launch a grenade perfectly here, he will end this game for Limitless. Unfortunately, second grenade doesn't get the job done. He sprints over to the right-hand side. He's low on HP. Skoda knows. He's pressing forward. Feints to the left. Feints to the right again. Will he allow for the resets? Will he allow for the pickup? There is going to be thoughts in the exchange. Skoda now, so 2 versus 1, and he will be overwhelmed. Royal Academy eliminated at the hands of Limitless. And it is a job well done. You can't catch a breather in here, that's what I tell you. You can definitely not catch a breather. Looks like Final Boss are the ones that are going to be on the receiving end this time around. It's all a matter of ideas and executions. You have seen teams crumble under less. And Final Boss will lose one in that exchange, will lose one in that regard as well. Play zone circles up quite nicely over that little bridge. Limitless currently the ones holding that bridge. A little bit of a three-way split. So Little Voice and a shout across just to beam one in, beam one across as well, but it's not the worst shift. Probably gonna try again. 4 strength. Playing is 3 though. Are looking quite confident. I believe Thugger has been pulled out very, very low on HP on the rotation as he's going to get blown away there. And that will be another Slime 4KT player biting the dust. Fantastic job done there by tactical execution. They break AURORA esports to pieces and wrap them up quickly. They will be able to defend this position just a little bit more. Rohan being the target man in that disguise. They are trying to make sure they wrap this up with the quickness for RK. Kill Gang, ground floor, making his way up. I think he wants this. He wants to take the 2v1, and he does make it a job well done. Tactical execution will be sent back to the lobby. And while all that is going on, 4B4M, they pull up into the scene as well. They sit quite silently in all the positions that we've seen so far. This is not the worst one, but he will be discovered. That will be the end of the road for him as well. Wild Esports will also follow suit. So they will be swept away into a pretty proactive position. Well, it's all left to Blanco for Slime 4KT now. We're down to 10 teams, 25 players alive, all looking for an anchor into that final zone. Chances are he might not even be discovered. Goes on the front foot. Hasn't been able to find his footing just yet, but he has been quite effective for NWAAR Esports so far. LELENA, they talk about them earlier and how they've not been able to find their footing just yet. Hopefully this might be the time. They have secured quite a number of eliminations. 4v4M, on the other hand, have been quite proactive in the way they've been able to handle things. We've seen them do it unscathed, if you ask me, but Slime 4KT will be the end of the road for them as well. grenade over the top. That will be FINALBOSS's final play. We did manage to go a couple of eliminations there as well, but it is not the most ingenious tool so far. Thomas spotted out LELENA and now crapping down on NWAAR Esports, and finally the LELENA we know has started to rear their head. Olsen setting a clear sight line. Play zone has shown how proactive these teams have gotten over the time. Berserkers looking like they are in the midst of getting themselves another chicken dinner in quick succession, but I spoke too soon here if I'm not mistaken, because there's still not too much time left for some of these teams to add any points that they've gotten so far. Well, LELENA holding strong. 6 teams in the mix, 13 players alive. And well, QZ is going to have to think twice about that one. Currently dropping all the way down to 6th for strength. They have put forward a performance like you've never seen. But there's still a lot to be done here. MAZOR currently sitting in 4th. They've only got 2 eliminations here. They need to do a whole lot more as Olsen puts the final nail in the coffin for strength. And now the Dose of War will capitalize on that little mishap, and Demonic will be the one that backs the dust. He goes back into the lobby as well. This is not something he was expecting to see, but it is potentially different. Lord spins over, hangs in the smoke, grenade is launched. He has to dodge. Get through the first one. LELENA circling. They smell blood in the water. You can see them sharking around. He spots him over to the side, but had no idea that Logic was behind him. Immediately gets punished by the oversight. Logic and Lord now working hand in hand. There's 2 of them up against a 3-peat of LELENA, looking to seal this angle. Grenade over the top now by TD Sexy. Probably going to shut this down. He launches one again. More grenades. More offensives. Can't allow another grenade to get over to the top here, but Lord will get the angle instead. Sets the side on Celia. Goes down. Swaps through. S12K in hand. P-Tax will go to the right. Feigns through. Immediately goes prone. Almost taking damage. Actually going over to the side. And he might be getting dropped away, but not be the case. Perfectly able to hold the lines there, but not for long. MAZOR swept away by LELENA. Perfectly executed. LELENA now up to 11 eliminations. They are doing the numbers. They are dropping every single one that cracks into this open position that they've got so far. But that chicken dinner is all they need. It cannot be stopped. It is the only thing that they can understand. Berserkers down to a solo. Leclerc from Dose of War is also in there, in the mix as well. Well, LELENA have 3 players, and I did talk about them earlier in the game, you know, they had not shown themselves the way that I know, but turns out they had a plan all along. There is going to be an anomaly here. The way they are rotating, P-Tax is launching one and another as well. I mean, it would be ideal for them to press on that position, though. It's not going to be the worst thing in the world. But basically, they're more interested in holding the lines. It's hardly quite surprising that that is the choice that he would make. But Celia does go down. There's the war. Will lose another player. And LELENA will say thank you as they snatch that one away. They will add a little bit more as Rich joins the party in the lobby. CD Sexy with another drop. LELENA percolating, looking for something beyond, and that will be the end of the road. Dose of War swept away here. "15 eliminations and a chicken dinner to boot." Well, well, well. What a time to turn up. Game number 2. $1,900 in damage points. And we do have 8,200 in heals, 50 knocks, 58 eliminations, 5 grenade eliminations as well. We do have a plethora of vehicle eliminations in this game as well. A few assists. Do you remember us having 51 assists in the previous drop? But take a look at that. Berserkers 1,800 on the mark as opposed to 1,900 from LELENA. But Olsen is going to be the one that leads the MVP list for this game. Five eliminations, 300 damage points. I'll call it 400. If you take a look at the list there, P-Tax, TD Sexy, Goblin, and the GOAT, all in the MVP list for this game. Well, take a look at that. 25 points for LELENA, 13 for Team Berserk, Dose of War with 12, MAZOR with 7, Limitless also with 7, 4 strengths, sharing 6 apiece with Final Boss, 5 for 4B4, NWAAR with 4, 4K with 2, Tactical Execution with 2 as well, Royal Academy with 1, AURORA, Slime 4KT, Wild, and Neon Outlaws. No points on the board for them. And Logic still leading the charge with MAZOR having 2 players in front. Aatrox chasing behind with 15. Kairos has been displaced now in 3rd place. And Goblin for Berserkers is also in the mix to be joined by his fellow teammate Sphinxy. So it's all about MAZOR, Final Boss, and Berserker. Or rather, the Team Berserk, the Berserkers, in the top 5. But then we have the leaderboard as it stands post match 8. 82 points secured for Final Boss with 2 games left in hand. Berserkers with 70, Knockout Esports with 65, MAZOR with 58, 03 Brothers with 49, 46 for Dose of War, and 4 Strengths with 44, LELENA with 42. 41 for NWAAR Esports. Tactical execution with the couple there as well. 34. And AURORA currently sitting at the bottom with 21. And FOWLPLAY with 19, sitting in 17th. 19 as well for Slime4KT. For RK with 19. SIDEMEN with 18. Full winners with 17. Royal Academy with 10. Navy SEALs and Asian Champions with 4 apiece. And that's match number 2 for the day, ladies and gentlemen. 2 games down, 4 more to go. It is La Coupe d'Africaine Season 3, the last chance qualifier. Who will make it to the grand finals? Well, stay tuned. We'll be right back after the break to bring you the action.
Welcome to the Pioneer edition of the 10NET Campus Game Fest 2025, and we are live at the University of Ibadan. Game on. Hi, this is Precious. So I'm at Game Fest, and this is my first time coming to Game Fest, and I've been loving it so far. My favorite game of today is Just Dance.
My name is Osaz. I won the FC25 tournament. But it was a very tough tournament, especially the first game. I went to penalties after extra time.
Is Kamala Ferwina. I participated in today's tournament in 10 and 80 and Monster tournament, and I was the winner for Free Fire.
My name is Israel. I won the F1 sim racing competition that was held here.
Hello, my name is Ola Ali, and I won Street Fighter 6.
I participated in the Just Dance game, and I've been moving my body. And yes, Game Fest, I would like for you to come back to UI bigger and better.
Mission.
The match is about to start.
Now the Womerson, Jamel against Ivar. He needs to clear that hill. The boys in yellow. Ivar finds him, drops him down. And 340, 10 more seconds through that door. The oil money team. Are they going to make history? Very first land, very first win. 347, 348. Now the contest. The boys in through, no way through. And they are going to hold it down. So S are your champions.
get the reach at bench, comforting him, we send them out, we ground the sports. Have to be aware that there's someone they can support this is going to end the final games of the night.
Hi guys, it's me Tue and I'm live here at the 10 and 80 Game Fest campus happening right here in Abuja. If you are seeing this, there's lots of games, music, networking and so much fun happening, and the best part, it's all free.
My name is Russia and I'm the winner for the Pulse Mobile.
Joshua, I won the tournament for Street Fighter 6. Shalom,
Me from our Winifred.
It's Mustafa Sani. I'm the winner for the Forza Horizon 3 Championship.
I won the fire competition today, hosted by 10 and 80 and Monster.
We need more of this. We need 10 more, 20 more. I did this every day.
I want to say a very big thank you to 10 and 80.
Ooh, and that will be the end of the road for tactical execution. Then back to the lobby. Not exactly how they saw their day going after that first showing. After that first showing in the first Rondo game. But it is unfortunate that that would be their fate. But it's not the first time we've seen such a performance, if you ask me. So, you know, there's so many ways this could have gone, but it's not going to be that way you would expect this time around. Royal Academy, they have been struggling so far, you know. And you would always look at, you know, how far a team has come, you know, from the regionals to the group stages to the wild card, you know, to the gauntlet. You know, that's just to tell you the degree of competition, right? And Dose of War will be closing the doors onto the guys from FOWLPLAY. FOWLPLAY yet again losing out. Still stuck on that 19-pointer. So hopefully they will be able to find their way through. But now we have O3 Brothers back in the mix. They are roaring forward. If they can find something around this, they might be able to secure their top 3 position, which they held at the beginning of the day. Nexus continues his onslaught. Dose of War in trouble again from 4Winners. I remember how 4Winners looked so good. When 4Winners looked so good, man. Piano MVP. You know, I was expecting him to dominate. It was unfortunate that you know, this is where they found themselves so far, and currently sitting in 21st place. Who would have thought, you know? Who would have thought? O3 Brothers now up to 5 eliminations. And they are beating the opposition 1 frame at a time. Shifty gameplay there we've seen, but nothing untoward. We're down to 12 teams now. 39 players alive. Couple of players getting forced to have to make some rotational sacrifices in Rondo. Quite surprised that we have so many teams already sent back into the lobby. You would expect some recalls at this stage, but you do have to think twice about your idea of what is important to you. Oh, that's a corner shot from Royal Academy. Final boss with a solid grenade outside. But it is not enough to deter as a Royal Academy trying to breach this little stronghold. I believe they've got O3 in the vicinity as well. O3 is taking everyone back to the business. We'll be taking one after the other. We'll try our best to pack things in, but Nexus has been knocked away by Mahmood. And Dose of War, gonna have something to say about that one as well, as Celia will go down, Franzi will follow. Final boss are not taking a break here. They want to defend this entire box with all they've got, but the Molotov is so chaotic. I think he is going to get dropped away. He does. Lyrat is the one that makes it happen. Grenade launched again by Panda, who having a perfect opportunity to breach, but Cyrox goes down, so does Franzi. And Final Boss will lose another one, and an 0-3. Well, we'll have 2 players knocked away, and one more to follow suit, courtesy of Goat. That would have been a nice time. Gets the first drop, tries to get the second, but that would not be happening. Final boss will be eliminated. 4 points, or 4 eliminations to the good. But Dose of War have 15 eliminations. Well, and Knockout Esports are playing as 2. Oh, that is not sharp. It is not sharp. It is not sharp at all. It's not the best performance they could have had, but Dose of War are arguably making it look like it is, because they are on track here to get at least a couple more bodies. They've added another one, 16 eliminations now. They're roughly not too far away from Knockout Esports, though, in that top 3 position. Dose of War. Wow. FOWLPLAY do have all of their players up, but how many points are actually left for them to secure here, though? Those are the questions we'll have to think about as they make their play for that final zone, that final circle. Sidemen, I believe, have been compromised. Don't see them coming out of there, though. They have been boxed all the way in, and it doesn't look like they will be coming out of that box. Royal Academy also probably going to get boxed in here by FOWLPLAY, but FOWLPLAY yet to secure their first elimination of this particular match. Probably even their first elimination of the day, because I don't think they have. They've been on 19 points for like 6 hours. Doesn't look like they've been able to do much from that resolve position. Again, they're probably going to try to I'm surprised Sidemen actually found a way out, though. So it's quite interesting how they've been able to latch it on, close the gaps that have been left open by that position inside of the zone. But Headquarters Esports probably have a lot of ideas as to how they will want to capitalize on this one. So UFC has its own inkling. Dose of War making their own rotation around. They've got 17 eliminations now. And they've actually found a way inside. Now they are trying to deal with Dose of War. That's a fantastic grenade from No Face. It's all about the angles here. They can hold them right. He might be able to get something out of a Dose of War. It's not the first time we've seen something like that. But yeah, holding it quite nicely, Selly and the rest. And they are putting in work. Ooh, 4 winners. Well, that's getting your sights up onto an interesting dynamic. U next is spotted, and that's a grenade straight on top of his head as well. As Error makes quick work of him. We're down to 7 teams now. Headquarters looking quite interesting in this position. They've got over to the southeastern side, or rather, might be able to turn it around. Sidemen making their own advance. Monzi has been spotted, and the shots will continue to fly in his general direction. But it still really boils down to if he does have the inkling of covering up the positions that they've got so far. I mean, there is a chance, but Sparrow is going to be a victim from the GOAT era. And another grenade now sent towards the guys from Knockout Esports. It looks like Punisher is the one that is going to be knocked out there. Back into the lobby he goes. Guaya follows suit. And NASA goes down as well. Sidemen down to 2 now. Trying to pick up a little bit of an advance position now. They've been able to accrue here. Sidemen still trying to hold it down. Kira, unfortunate as he goes down to his own grenade. A little bit of a miscommunication there between him and that grenade, but it's all a matter of if his teammates can get to him in time before he becomes shish kebabs. Wait a minute. Why does... Wait... FOWLPLAY isn't dead. Why do they have Neon's logo? Is Neon alive? Is that Neon Rising? Is that Neon Outlaws? Yeah, I need to be sure, because it really looks like my eyes are killing me, bro. Well, trading grenades. Lambs is gonna trade with another. And another grenade to follow through. Ooh. Well, Lambs gets the job done. Sidemen playing as 2. Lambs tries it. Again, Molotov just a couple of inches shy. Not enough to cause Lambs any trouble. Also try again to lack it in. Mori with a grenade over the top. Mahmood goes down. Lambs finally takes another hit. Spotted gets knocked away. Momsy too far out. Yeah, it's FOWLPLAY. FOWLPLAY. But I'm seeing Neon's logo. Yeah, probably went into the wrong slot or something. Royal Academy. Wait, Neon. Okay, yeah, it's FOWLPLAY. This is so weird. So do the points go to Neon Outlaws now? I mean, if it goes to Neon Outlaws, tough luck. Tough luck, man. Tough luck. Royal Academy, on the other hand, making quick work, quick jest of these positions if they can make their way through here. But easy for Kobe, has them in his sight lines. Gasquet as well. 2 eliminations so far for FOWLPLAY. And there is a very, very proactive draft. What we've seen so far, there's a nice spot there. Skoda peeks out, immediately gets knocked away. By easy for Kobe. Has killed an angle of his own, and that will be a wrap. Royal Academy eliminated. Bagging 3 eliminations on their way out, but not the worst thing in the world. UFC setting sights on Kill Gang X as Headquarters Esports will be eliminated as well. 4RK taking hits as well. Momzy making quick work of them, one after the other. Sidemen down to a solo, but still causing chaos. Dose of War still very much in the mix here. They've managed to eliminate Knockout Esports in that exchange. FOWLPLAY are looking to pack in. They might be trying something here, but doesn't look like it's going to amount to much. Because they have an idea on the amount of rotations they can make in this final phase of the circle, but it's looking closer and closer like FOWLPLAY are going to get the job done and get over the line. Because if Dose of War secure this chicken dinner, this is going to be something different. Currently, numbers are on their side. But in physical numbers, it's actually not. And that's what makes it so interesting, right? Super interesting if you ask me, but Gasca is going to have to speed this up. God. What? Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, this is La Coupe d'Africana. It is the last chance qualifier. The top 3 teams will advance and go to the grand finals. And as it stands, FINALBOSS is already guaranteed a spot, surely. I think they're guaranteed a spot at the very least, but I could be wrong, but still, you know. Knockout Esports, unfortunately, not the best game they could have had, but again, it's very possible that they turn this around in the next in the next games that are coming up. You know, Dose of War, on the other hand, trying to hold it back, and but unfortunately, 4RK will be sent back into the lobby. Roman will follow them as well at the hands of Momzy. Sidemen is still very much in the mix here. Momzy has been able to circumvent, is taken down by easy for Kobe, spotted over to the end, and that will be Gaskia putting the final nail in the coffin for Sidemen, but not without them heading out with 9 eliminations over to the board. And now it is a 2 versus 1. Dose of War, what a performance they have had so far. I believe they've got 18 eliminations. A chicken dinner would have proven asymptomatic right now. It would have been absolutely incredible. And it is Leclerc, and he is very capable of getting the job done. But will he get the job done? That is the question. Kobe's already making the advance, grenade in hand, starts to launch. Leclerc will charge his own grenade as well. And will toss one over the top. And it's a little bit of a warning there. He's probably going to try again. Doesn't give away his position. Launches yet another one. And he does take some damage. Leclerc sends another one down the hill. And that one does a whole lot more damage than he would have liked. But the numbers advantage will come in clutch for FOWLPLAY. And they will secure a chicken dinner in match number 3. I don't really did not gonna need them for a little bit in my phone. trying to look very good, but worst thing they've done so far. So arguably their game, you know, nothing beats a chicken dinner at this stage of the tournament, especially in the last round qualifier. But I think, you know, right now, if you're not up to 60 points, you know, what are you really doing? You know, if you've not secured yourself up to 60 points, can you really get the job done across the board? Well, there, most of these teams they've tried though, so it's been a very solid game that they've got so far. $1,200, or rather 1,300 in damage points for foul play. They've been very proactive in the way they have played. $7,800 in damage points, 77 eliminations out of 73 knocks, and 8 green eliminations, 36 assists. No vehicle elimination though, quite interesting. Well, it is Rondo, so that gives you a little bit of an inkling, right, on how to maneuver, especially in the final phases of the zone, right? If you don't have it, probably gonna have to rework your strategy, because Dose of War did absolutely incredible today in this game, 3,200, and the GOAT is going to be the MVP, and well deserved as well. It's not untoward for him. 8 eliminations and 800 plus in damage points. It's going to try to do more of the same for Dose of War. I believe that this performance puts them into a very, very interesting position as it stands, though. We're going to see what the leaderboard says. Right now, we've got Error, Mahmood, Momsy, and Leclerc also chasing the bag in this game, averaging 46 eliminations apiece, 26 points. Wow, 20 eliminations with 26 points to the good for Dose of War. Now that performance puts things into perspective for the likes of Knockout Esports and O3. O3 did manage 6 eliminations and 6 points in total here. Foul play, the chicken dinner brings them to 18. Sidemen with 14, Headquarters with 11, 4K with 6, Royal Academy also with 5, sharing 5 with Tactical Execution and 4 winners, Final Boss with 4, Wild, Knockout Esports with 3 apiece. Logic for Mazor leading the charge. Now Final Boss has concluded into breaking back into the top 2 with 18 eliminations and 3,200 in damage points. Aatrox still there with 15. GOAT is now in the conversation with 2,500 and 18 eliminations, with Panda 15 for him as well. And then we turn our sights to the leaderboard. What does it say? 86 points for Final Boss, 1 game left. Dose of War 72 points, 1 game left. And Berserk with 70 points, 2 games left. And the guys from Knockout Esports, I believe 3 games left, 68 points, not too far out. Mazor with 58 and also 2 games left. O3 with 3 games left and 55. 4 Strengths with 44. LELENA also with 42. NWAAR Esports with 41. Tactical Execution with 39. Headquarters with 38. FOWLPLAY with 37. SIDEMEN with 32. 4B4M with 30. Wild Esports with 27. 4RK with 25. Neon Outlaws finding themselves at the bottom of the barrel with 25 points. Limitless with 24. 4 winners with 22, Slime 4KT with 19, Aurora with 21, Royal Academy with 15, Navy Seals and Asian Champions still struggling with 4. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 games down, 3 more to go. The party doesn't stop. It is the last chance qualifiers. It is La Coupe d'Africana Season 3. It will bring you Miramar. It will bring you Erangel up next.
And I'm live here at the 10 and 80 Game Fest campus happening right here in Abuja. If you are seeing this, there's lots of games, music, networking, and so much fun happening. And the best part, it's all free.
I'm the winner for the Forza Horizon 3 Championship.
I won fire competition today, hosted by 10 and 80 and Monster.
We need more of this. We need 10 more, 20 more. I do this every day.
I want to say a very big thank you to 10 and 80 and Monster for hosting this competition.
This has shown me that esports can go far in Nigeria.
When I saw the opportunity to compete in this game, I knew that yes, this is it. I can definitely win it, and I came out victorious today.
Huge thank you to 10 and 80 and Monster for the wonderful tournament hosted.
I want to thank the sponsors, 10 and 80 and Monster Energy, for bringing such a wonderful event.
At the 10 and 80 Campus Game Fest right here in Port Harcourt. It's games, music, networking, and non-stop fun. The best part is it's all free. And if you're seeing this, your campus can be next.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. It is La Coupe d'Africana Season 3. It is the last chance qualifiers, the last chance to get into the grand finals. And some teams, this will be their last chance to play in the La Coupe d'Africana, and they will have to wait till the next season. But as it stands, we have so many teams vying for that top spot. We've got 24 teams though, all looking for an opportunity to get inside. We're about to witness who wants it more. We've got 15 teams in the lobby, 57 players, all looking for a way through. About to press again, but it's a very fairly simple, straightforward forward play zone though, or playing path as well, but we will see how that dials forward for some of these teams. We're about to see how it goes. We've got a bunch of teams though in the south. It looks like Headquarters Esports are going to be having to deal with, I believe that is tactical execution. And UFC had no idea, but what is that, tactical execution or Knockout Esports? Yeah, not who is that? Oh yeah, it's tactical execution. I was right. Tactical execution. No, you would be surprised that how some of these teams have tried everything within their power, you know, to have a struggle. Again, I would feel very bad for those teams that almost qualified, you know, from the gauntlet, from the group stages. You know, they came so close, but they couldn't make it through, and it's just unfortunate. You know, so close, so chaotic. It looks like Headquarters are still going to have to deal with tactical execution here. And all three brothers continue their onslaught this time against, I believe, 4RK. Oh, apologies. All about sustaining your abilities, though, as you progress going forward. Looks like Headquarters are not going to bite this one down. They want to press forward. Oh, it does get the job done, though, with the Uzi that clapped. And it does have a round of applause here as he gets another one down in the dust there. Wow. Headquarters Esports. No face, no case. Getting the job done. What a finish that was. Incredible performance from him, though. And making quick work of this is O3 Brothers, though they've secured 3 eliminations already. You got to keep an eye out for them. You know, they are one of the teams to really look out for. Still got a couple of games in hand as well. It's all about the complexion that performance adds to the game, though. If they do continue on this path, they can't afford to make any mistakes. They have to. Or B4M, they have been awfully silent. They've also had the potential of turning things around as well. Making a progress in rotations. First zone already on the way, closing out. At this stage of the tournament, you would be aware of some teams not being able to deal with interesting, rotational patterns, angles, covers. A lot of them have tried, but it looks like it might not work. Spiky getting caught out by 4RK, but can he press though? Molotov launched as well, but well, looks like the pressure made him Molotov himself. Pressure doesn't stop though. Spiky does get finished. Surprised that was the case. Both three brothers look like they might fire off a little bit more than they can chew here. First one over to the right hand side. 4RK could be turning this around. Well, it's a 3 versus 1. Oh, spoke too soon. 4 winners pulling up onto the scene. And Zyrox getting knocked away here. But here they come. They pull up as well. He gets the angle. First drop. That's a beautiful spray, but he runs out of bullets. And another opportunity now for O3 to capitalize on this. And they are pulling up to the scene. We have a player knocked away here. Grenade already getting cooked up by Nexus. And he launches the first one. Des try to hold down the rest of the guys from 4 winners. Can they make it in time? Because O3 about to get outnumbered, severely outnumbered here. 4 to 3, but looks like Piano will be getting this res as Des' position still hasn't been compromised again. And the rest of the team has made it. And now 4 winners over to the other side again. We'll have to circle back. Ooh, Unix had no idea he's gonna be knocked away. Piano, and the smokes are starting to come out. O3 in trouble here into the corner, but Des has been picked up though, so he's back to 3-3, 3 apiece. If they can utilize that off angle, this could be different. 4 winners. O3 already have, remember me, making a rotation around the box there, but he has been spotted by Close, and he has taken damage, so he will reposition himself as well. Unix getting picked up, but O3 need these points. Currently sitting with 55 points. Nexus takes a hit with a grenade over to the side, and more grenades will follow suit. Piano's already pressing. Close makes the advance as well. Styrox to the right. Styrox tries again, but he will be getting knocked off. Cyrox goes down. And that will be the end of O3 brothers. 4 winners will make quick work of them. And their hands into that top 3 are slipping away. Final Boss and Dose of War locking in here. Final Boss getting the job done. Final Boss again trading off another one. Oh, going for the third. Faints into the corner, but not this time. The DBS will shut it down, but not before they crumble under the pressure of the blue zone. And Final Boss will come out on top. Dose of War. This could prove very, very diabolical for them. This might be, I believe this is their last match of the day. I believe they have just concluded their last game. I think, if I'm not mistaken, from what I saw in the previous leaderboard. I think that should be the last game for Dose of War. This should be the last game for Dose of War, but I'm pretty sure they played all the 4 matches so far. You know? But we'll find out. Right now we are in phase 3 of the circle. Yeah, it is anyone's game at this point, but it's nothing we've not seen before. Well, very solid spray onto Final Boss, but they will evade that little piece of chaos. We'll hold up just a little bit more there. Navy SEALs under siege yet again. It's a good run coming through from FOWLPLAY, but doesn't look like they can do much there. Navy SEALs making quick work of that angle. They have been sent back into the lobby. Royal Academy, having the most difficult reign on the line. But that's not something that isn't something we're not used to, you know. Very, very ideal. Very. Ooh, it looks like Knockout could be in some trouble here. Not sure what they were expecting, but Janatza is going to be in a little bit of trouble there. SIDEMEN did have a fantastic game in the last map. I believe they had 9 eliminations. With that momentum, they could be doing much more of the same in this game, as it's quite a little bit of a similar zone than what they had. Well, that's quite surprising. FOWLPLAY from distance, eliminating all of SIDEMEN, but Knockout know exactly what time it is, and here they come. They pull up to the scene, and they are looking to third party this one. What a grenade that is. One launch over to the side. Had no idea. He bombed straight into it. And a trade-off as well. Punisher tries to the right-hand side. Another one bites the dust. Easy for Kobe, not too easy for him. That grenade will sink him down immediately as well. Takes a hit. Solo pays off to the right. Another grenade to follow suit. Drops him as well. Gaskia, can he make it quick? Baines to the right. Baines to the left, but not this time. The S12K will shut it down. And FOWLPLAY will be eliminated. immediately. Knockout will take over that top 3 position, as Dose of War can only but look on. Final Boss will be finding their way back to the lobby here as we crawl down to 6 teams, 19 players. And, trying their best to find a way into the zone while ESPORTS, but they are getting stopped time and time again though. You can understand the pressure being thrown their way. Probably going to have to be one for the books there, but it's not about how they manage it. It's about where they find the form. I mean, good. They are in a fantastic position though. But getting into a fantastic position is one thing. Maintaining a fantastic position, however, takes a little bit more than you would think. For winners, it's just unfortunate to see them, you know, where they are right now, because this is a team that had the potential of qualifying, you know, straight from, I believe, the group stages, but unfortunately bullets start to fly. The pressure reigns on for 4 winners. 5 eliminations. And they were the team to eliminate O3 Brothers, putting a dent in their qualification hopes, but it's not over just yet. There's still a lot to be done. Still a lot of time as well for O3. We are going to see if they can do a little bit more. Piano goes down. And here comes Neon Outlaws. Trading one for the other. You next and Des. Neon resetting and re-strategizing, getting their numbers back up again. This might be the start of something special on their part as the grenade is launched. Lands right in front of that guy, but not enough to scare him at least. Got 3 eliminations. They're looking for more. Knockout Esports currently sitting inside of the top 2. Wada has been knocked away by Dexter, but again, you have to respect the teamwork from Knockout Esports. It is very hard, you know, for you to knock one out and get the flush. But here comes the pressure again. Beautiful use of the vehicle there to shut down. Phase off to the right. Paint him again. Chase over to the corner as well. Gets the draw. Punisher immediately goes for the punish. The Groza clips the head. And 4B4M, they will start to load more grenades here to make sure the job is done. And he has to avoid them. Fortunately for him, just a couple of inches shy. But another grenade will follow suit. Can they dodge? Taking more hits at the behest of Neon Rising. Or Neon Outlaws, my bad. And they are trying to hold it down. Knockout Esports Esports back to full capacity, albeit even if it's 2 players, they are more than capable of winning this game with just 2 players. Punisher launching another grenade. The aerial assault continues. Knockout Esports utilizing every nook and cranny there, and Dexter peeks out again with the AUG, tries to shield through, and on AUG again this time around from Punisher, and he turns it around. He feints through, but he's going to be knocked away by Dexter this time around. Gives a little bit of intel to his teammates as he falls back. Another grenade, probably going to launch it just behind that tree to get the job done, and it does hurt. Dexter has to reposition, and this will give them some breathing space as he launches a Molotov to shield the angles. Knockout Esports holding their best to make sure that this isn't done through, but Beekeeper makes quick light work of Dexter, steals the elimination, but Knockout Esports will not fault them for that one. They will be happy to hold on for just a little bit longer. Neon Outlaws now circling back, trying to hold the width of the entirety of the zone here. There's not a lot of space for them to make the advance. Punisher and NWAAR making an amazing shift to hold a little bit of a central block for 4B4M and Neon Outlaws. That guy circling back, trying to get more and more intel, but the zone is awfully very wide here. And this might be the game changer for them. And the beta switch works to perfection. But 4B4M is still very much alive here. And Neon will use this opportunity to cramp the style of Knockout Esports. That guy spins back. More intel being covered. Running, and they're falling for the smoke tricks. Knockout Esports put a lot of smokes in the wrong area, and it works. Punisher gets Skinny knocked out, and Onmi is gonna be spotted as well by Beekeeper. Neon Outlaws getting stretched thin here by 2 different teams. Punisher still covering his bases, still covering his lines. Wada just up in front. The smokes are launched. Another grenade, but not this time. That guy finally, his grenade does the trick. Punisher gets knocked away, but Wada's gonna trade one over as well. That guy goes down. It is his turn to feel the heat. Knockout Esports a turn off, and that will be the end of the road. Big Zin with a big finish, and now he can go for the pickup. They can use the numbers in a 3 versus 2. But they have to make sure they get it right this time. 4B4M continue to hold on. Bingalo plays behind as well. Omni looking for a way through. They might decide to hold on to the northern side. But Neon Outlaws, they could capitalize on this and make sure that they see the final third. And there is so much pressure being mounted now. 4B4M. And they make it through. Neon Outlaws, 8 eliminations. Trying to make quick work of the positions that they've got so far, but it doesn't look like it's going to be the case here. Ooh, well, Bengalo gets knocked away, grenade follows suit, and that is the end of the road. Neon Outlaws will win the chicken dinner, 10 eliminations. What a performance they have had. Absolutely incredible performance from Neon Outlaws. Eliminations, 2100 in damage points. Now trying to stack it in. 6 eliminations for Big Zin. Is he the MVP though? That would be interesting to see if he is. We're gonna try something as well. 2100 damage points. I mean, roughly about the same as Knockout Esports. You know, very, very close in numbers. They got 9 eliminations as opposed to the 10 for Knockout Esports, but 20 points total. The chicken dinner will put you just a little bit ahead, of course. Yes, Big Zen is the MVP. 6 eliminations, 700 plus in damage points. That is a very, very solid performance on his part. He is looking very unique and pressure filled at this stage. Where you see Punisher or Punisher Wada, that guy, also in the conversation for MVPs for this particular game. They put in a shift and a half here. It's a very, very solid performance from Neon Outlaws. But Knockout Esports also putting a shift there. And with that, 20 points for Neon Outlaws. Knockout Esports with 14. 4 winners with 9. 4v4 with 8. FOWLPLAY with 7. Headquarters with 6. Wild with 5. Final Boss with 4. Sidemen with 3. O3 with 3. Full RK with 1. Tactical Execution with 1. Navy SEALs, Royal Academy, and Dose of War. No points on the board for them. And Logic still leading the charge as the MVP for Mazor. We've got Kiros from Final Boss. Goats is still there with 18. Panda with 15. And Atrox from Mazor is still in the conversation for the top 5. And now, as it stands, 8 matches have been played by certain teams. What does the leaderboard say at this stage? I'm about to find out. See who's got it right. Who has made it? I believe. Well. Take a look at that. Take a look at that, ladies and gentlemen. The job has been concluded. Final Boss with 90 points. Have they done enough? Knockout Esports still have a ways to go here. They've got 2 games in hand with 82 points. Dose of War is done. They're in the top 3. But so is Team Berserk. 2 points away with 2 games in hand. O3 Brothers also have 2 games in hand, but now it's between them and Dose of War. 20 points gets the job done. But Mazor also have 58 points, also with 2 games in hand. Neon Outlaws, their day is done. 45 points. FOWLPLAY with 44. 4 strength with 44. And the rest of the teams here also with 44 and 42, but with 2 games in hand as well. Tactical Execution, their day is done. So is 4B4M. Sidemen still have 2 games in hand. Wild Esports also have come to the end of the road of their journey with 32 points. But we'll not stop there. Still have some teams on the other side, like 4 winners with 31, with 2 games in hand as well. 4RK, we have come to the end of the road as well with 26 points, Limitless with 24, Aurora with 21, Slime 4KT with 19, and with 2 games in hand as well. Royal Academy with 15, and I believe their day is done. I think they missed a game there. Navy SEALs 2 games in hand, and Asian Champions packed it up already. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's about to be an interesting last couple of games here. So stay locked in. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. It is La Coupe Africana Season 3. It's the last chance qualifiers. 2 games left. Who will get to the finals? We're about to find out after the break.
at the 10 and 8E Campus Game Fest right here in Port Harcourt. It's games, music, networking, and non-stop fun. The best part is it's all free. And if you're seeing this, your campus can be next.
Hello everyone, I'm Jindu. I'm the winner of Just Dance game, and I want to use this medium to appreciate Monster Energy Drink and 10 and 8E.
Welcome to the Pioneer edition of the 10 and 80 Campus Game Fest 2025, and we are live at the University of Ibadan. Game on.
Hi, this is Fresh here. So I'm at Game Fest, and this is my first time coming to Game Fest, and I've been loving it so far. My favorite game of the day is Just Dance.
My name is Osaz. I won the FC25 tournament. But it was a very tough tournament, especially the first game. I went to penalties after extra time.
Is Kamalafe winner. I participated in today's tournament in 10 and 80 and Monster tournament, and I was the winner for Free Fire.
My name is Israel. I won the F1 sim racing competition that was held here.
Hello, my name is OUTLAWS, and I won Street Fighter 6.
I participated in the Just Dance game, and I've been moving my body. And yes, Game Fest, I would like for you to come back to UI bigger and better.
Mission. The match is about to start.
From PS12, now in my days, greatest loser, now the Warmison, Demo, against Hyper, he needs to clear that hill, the boys in yellow, Hyper finds him, shuts him down, and 340, 10 more seconds, through that door, the oil money team, all day going to make history, very first land, very first win, 347, 348, now the contest, the boys in through, no way through, and they are going to hold it down, so S, are your champions.
get the people that French, comforting to send them out, the ground sports, and be aware that there's someone that this is going to end the final games of the night.
Hi guys, it's me Tue and I'm live here at the 10 and 80 Game Fest campus happening right here in Abuja. If you are seeing this, there's lots of games, music, networking and so much fun happening, and the best part, it's all free.
My name is Russia and I'm the winner for the Cross Mobile.
Joshua, I won the tournament for Street Fighter 6. Shalom Olatisomi.
Me from our winning friend.
It's Mustafa Sani. I'm the winner for the Forza Horizon 3 Championship.
I won the fire competition today. It was hosted by 10 and 80 and Monster.
We need more of this. We need 10 more, 20 more. I did this every day.
I want to say a very big thank you to 10 and 80 and Monster for hosting this competition.
This has shown me that esports can go far in Nigeria. When I saw the opportunity to compete in this game, I knew that yes, this is it. I can definitely win it, and I came out victorious today.
Huge thank you to 10 and 80 and Monster for the wonderful tournament hosted.
I want to thank the sponsors, 10 and 80 and Monster Energy, for bringing such a wonderful event.
At the 10 and 8E Campus Game Fest right here in Port Harcourt. It's games, music, networking and non-stop fun. The best part is it's all free, and if you're seeing this, your campus can be next.
Everyone, I'm Jindu. I'm the winner of Just Dance game, and I want to use this medium to appreciate Monster Energy Drink and 10 and 8E.
Welcome to the Pioneer edition of the 10 and 80 Campus Game Fest 2025, and we are live at the University of Ibadan. Game on.
Fest, and this is my first time coming to Game Fest, and I've been loving it so far. My favorite game of today is Just Dance.
My name is Osaz. I won the FC 25 tournament. But it was a very tough tournament, especially the first game. I went to penalties after extra time.
Is Kamalafe winner. I participated in today's tournament in 10 and 80 and Monster tournament, and I was the winner for Free Fire.
My name is Israel. I won the F1 sim racing competition that was held here.
Hello, my name is OUTLAWS, and I won Street Fighter 6.
I participated in the Just Dance game, and I've been moving my body. And yes, Game Fest, I would like for you to come back to UI bigger and better.
Mission.
The match is about to start.
Now the Womerson, Demo against Hyper. He needs to clear that hill. The boys in yellow. Hyper finds him, shuts him down. And 340, 10 more seconds through that door. The oil money team are they going to make history? Very first land, very first win. 347, 348. Now the contest. The boys in through, no way through. And they are going to hold it down. So S are your champions.
By Monster Energy Drink and 10
send them out. We can't sports. Every aware that there's someone is to end the final games of the night. come 14th game, we will send them out. We can't sports. Let me be aware that there's someone here.
This is going to end the final games of the night.
Hi guys, it's me Tue and I'm live here at the 10 and 80 Game Fest campus happening right here in Abuja. If you are seeing this, there's lots of games, music, networking and so much fun happening, and the best part, it's all free.
My name is Russia and I'm the winner for the Cross Mobile.
Joshua, I won the tournament for Street Fighter 6. Shalom Alassane.
Me from our winning friend.
It's Mustafa Sani. I'm the winner for the Forza Horizon 3 Championship.
I won fire competition today. So fed by 10 and 80 and Monster.
We need more of this. We need 10 more, 20 more. I do this every day.
I want to say a very big thank you to 10 and 80 and Monster for this competition.
This has shown me that eSports can go far in Nigeria. When I saw the opportunity to compete in this game, I knew that yes, this is it. I can definitely win it, and I came out victorious today.
Huge thank you to 10 and 80 and Monster for the wonderful tournament hosted.
I want to thank the sponsors, 10 and 80 and Monster Energy, for bringing such a wonderful event.
At the 10 and 8E Campus Game Fest right here in Port Harcourt. It's games, music, networking and non-stop fun. The best part is it's all free, and if you're seeing this, your campus can be next.